I hast returned! Sorry. Like, started stream. All of a sudden, my stomach kind of goes, bathroom, now. And I tried to, you know, while I'm in the process of getting everything going, I'm trying to sit there and go, no, I'm kind of busy with shit. And body's kind of like, fuck what you're busy with, go. And those of you who know me well enough, you know that one of my favorite sayings is, nature calls. You get two choices. You go or you get a mess. I don't like getting the mess. So I see the raid, Peach. Thank you. Thank you, darling. I am going up through all my shit. Just because I'm old, woman. Does it mean I miss shit? And how you doing, Miss Mystic? Oh, give me that. Oh, pfft. What the fuck's wrong with you? Alright, now I gotta figure out which way I gotta go to go do the capture crap that I'm trying to do around here. I'm awake. She's got some halfway decent stats. Okay, that goes the way I don't need it to. So, much of today is likely to be less than exciting. I'm working on the capture quest stuff in the main map locations. I finished an entire side of that yesterday for, like, main map locations, Jose High Road, Mihan, etc. I'm in Kilika today to start. And this is all training to beat Jack. I am at the point in the game where I am facing Jet as Sin.
See ya.
I am also working on retrieving at least 2 Aeons that I do not currently have. Specifically, I'm working on the Magus Sisters and Anima. I have in my possession about everything I need to go after the Magus Sisters. I'm only missing Anima. I just need to have Anima. So when I get done with the capture mission shit and I get all the wonderful, amazing items that getting those earned you to help set me up for the final fights. I will start going after Anima and Omega Sisters, which means I'm going to have to start fighting and defeating Dark Aeons. Because I'm at the point in the game where, let's just say that the religion of Yevon doesn't want nothing more to do with me. They have basically kicked me out and refused me entry into their temples. Which is fine. It's not like Yevon's worth a shit. I mean, one of their so-called maesters came after me about 3-4 times by this point in the story, and I've had to whoop his ass. Then, I come to find out some information about the back history and story of this particular Final Fantasy dimension. And that is some fucked up shit. I thought we had it bad with the religion in the real world. Specifically with one religion and all its offshoots? Nah, homies. In a lot of ways, that particular religion and its offshoots are tame compared to Yevon. Now, I'm trying not to give, for those of you who don't know the story of Final Fantasy X here, try not to give any spoilers, because I reckon there's probably a bunch of you that don't want none. What I will say is I'm about 90-ish % through this game at this point.
Farewell. Take that!
I'm also at this point around 90% towards 100% completion rate on this. I've done the majority of the side missions. I've started collecting some of the ultimate weapons. Specifically, I have Waka's ultimate at the moment. He's the only one. I will probably seek to gather some of the other ultimates just to kind of make the final boss fights a little bit easier. I don't want to try to go after anything that's going to be too complicated or require reflexes that I really ain't got. Like, one person's ultimate in this game requires that I dodge lightning a shit ton of times. And I'm not particularly good at doing that. Like there's an item I need 10 more of for one of my characters to give their weapon an ability that I really wanted to have for the final boss fight. And part of how you do that is this chocobo race, but you have to meet some very specific conditions that are a royal pain in my ass. So I probably won't be trying to do that none. Like, I'm not going to get exactly 100% on this unless I get somebody over here to help me with some of the shit that I need to do for it. Also, sound alerts are now live and active. I apologize they weren't when you guys came in. Like I said, I was kind of on an emergency bathroom break. I was hoping to hold it off a little bit, at least get into shit, but well, nature calls when it calls, and you answer or you get a mess. What up, Quinn? How you doing, my dear?
Farewell.
So I'm currently working on monster capture over here by Kilika. I've done all the primary map locations on the left side of the map or on the left side of the list that Monster Arena shows. The only place on that list I haven't gone to and monster captured has been the Omega Ruins. I haven't gotten to that yet.
Booyah!
Alright, Pokeballs in the chat, folks. Pokeballs in the chat. Well, this will be not a lot of experience. Doing it in places like out here by Kilika, some of the other locations I have access to. So, grid-wise, I ain't gonna move up a whole lot. But I'm not doing these locations for the XP. I'm doing these locations for the items that I get from the Monster Arena guy. I don't care about anything else. Hell, a lot of these fights aren't going to give me anything for experience. Which is fine. Again, it's not the experience I'm after out here. Because I ain't gonna get shit. It's the fucking... Well, early game, there's actually a decent amount of experience that you get out here. Like, when you come here at the start of the game, you get a good amount of experience. Can't question that. Well, once you get about level 25-ish, the amount of available experience is negligible at best when you're out this way. Yeah, like I said, you know, once you hit what essentially amounts to level 25 on a character, give or take a little bit, the experience in areas like this becomes negligible at best. Quinn coming in hot with some biddies. Gonna put her total for the month so far to 25. So that means your needed amount turned another redeem bitwise is 175. You're an eighth of the way there.
Farewell. Enough.
Think it's the lizards and the plants is all I need more of for this part of Kilika. I don't know if there's oh no, the plants I don't need any more of, so maybe the lizards? I'll have to go back to the
Out of my way.
monster arena and double check. Make sure it's just those 5 things out here. I mean, considering this is what, I think the second area you get to and fight after you start the game. Like once you get through all the prologue shit, start the actual main part of the game. Think it's this is the second area you come out and fight at. So there shouldn't be too many on the list for capturable enemies. I mean, fucking Besaid Island only had 3. Well, yeah, it's like it's one of the first 4 areas that you come to where you can fight, so there can't be too many capturable creatures on the list out here. And the one thing I need, and I don't necessarily know how I'm gonna get them out there because they don't just show up. But in the Thunder Plains, the one creature I need is those cactors. Yeah, the cactors with the Q, not the C. I know it's got something to do with some kind of stones in the area. I just don't remember exactly. Yeah. Those fucking dangs.
You're counting. Yeehaw! Here we go!
Fucking cactors with a goddamn Q. Well, I'll tell you what. Some of the shit in this they did not put a lot of thought into the names. Like Cactor with a Q. Let's be 100% honest on that one. The thought process was probably something like this. Oh, wait, this is a Final Fantasy game. Almost every Final Fantasy game to date has had cactors in it. How do we include them in this one? Oh, we'll stick them into Thunder Plains. And instead of spelling it like we usually do, with a C in the name, we're gonna make it fancy. And we're gonna spell it with a Q. Oh, that's such a brilliant idea! Let's do it! That's how I imagine the thought process for that decision was. They're basically the same fucking thing, Quinn. You've played this. You can't tell me I'm wrong on that, because you know I'm not. They are essentially the same fucking creature. So there's no sense in this whole cactors with a Q. The fuck? It's just dumb. It's just a really, really, really dumb thing. It'd be like, you know, if they tried to make a different version of a Tunberry, and the only real difference between one and the other would be the spelling of the fucking name. Like if they spelled Tunberry like Tonneberry. But it's not the same kind of Tunberry as you. The fuck it's not! Looks the same, fights the same, acts the same. It's basically the same goddamn thing, you dumb fucks. And most of us who play these games are smart enough to fucking realize it. I love Final Fantasy games, I do. I love them to death, but I swear, the laziness in the creation process can be just astounding. And speaking of laziness in the thought process for the game creation, you played 16 yet, Quinn? Tonic. Are you as disappointed as I am that it took DLC content to include Tunberries into that game, and they still don't have fucking Cactuars? There are no cactuars in that game. Yeah, 16 was good, but there's no cactuars. I'm disappointed. And I think they're done with DLC for 16 at this point. I mean, it's still a really new game, but I don't think they're ever going to give it more DLC. Which is also kind of disappointing, if I'm right. I have beaten the game, and I've even looked it up. There are no cactuars in Final Fantasy 16. I've looked at 4 or 5 different websites that talk about the game and list what's there. Cactuars are not on the list anywhere. I have been to every location that I know of in that game. Ain't seen a single cactuar. So if they're there, they're fucking well hidden. Very well hidden. And nobody that I know of has found them.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
Yeah, I know it's fucking not fair. Cactuars are like one of the most consistent things about a Final Fantasy game. Hands down, one of the most consistent things. I don't think there's more than 5 total Final Fantasy games that don't have a cactuar in it. If there's even that many. Oh. Hey. What are you getting there, Riku? The God Hand? Is that your celestial weapon? Yeah. So, Macarena Woods. I need to go back out there at some point. Well, technically, I don't need the celestial weapons. Not rest of the game, no. Not till she's strong enough to take on Jet and Dark Aeons. Yeah, I'm going to use it for like the final fight. But it's got no AP as a starting ability on a weapon. I'm not immediately equipping it. She will not be using that weapon just like Waka won't use his. Until I'm comfortable enough and strong enough to take on Dark Aeons, Anima, the Mega Sisters, and Jet. At that point, when I'm in that position, I go give a fuck about them earning AP or not. And why are no monsters popping up down here? God damn it. Oh, fucking duh. I'm an idiot.
Yeehaw! Here we go!
That's why I'm not getting any encounters. Like running around down here because I got something down here I'm supposed to kill 10 of. And I'm not getting anything. I'm like, what the fuck?
It's over.
I forgot. I had the armor thing equipped that says you don't have to deal with fighting monsters. It helps when you're monster hunting to not have equipment hooked up that doesn't let you fight monsters. And little Broculus over there just popped 200 more onto his total for the month, which has him at about almost 2,500. Is it the fungoid things? Is that what I need? No.
Take that. Take that.
Well, I'm getting work in. So that's something. So it's not those. Final Fantasy X Monster Capture Quest Mushroom Rock. Just what the hell am I looking for in this area? So it's either gotta be Thunderflans or the Garudas is what I'm missing. minute, I'm checking on something. Oh, shit, so we are supposed to do that. Oh, never mind. Didn't realize that. My bad. So I need to find these fucking things. Alright, so I have a feeling that this is not where I need to be. Hey, Quinn! Because running around down there ain't gonna get me shit. I done figured that out. Closest location to fly to in Final Fantasy X to get to the Mushroom Rock Road. That's what I thought.
Yee-haw! Here we go!
That's what I thought. Time to re-equip the Peace Shield. Then find my way to the Mushroom Rock Road. Hiya, Kayla! I don't think that's it. So how'd the ultrasound thingamajig go? Or is that a different Kayla that I know? Yeah, whatever it was you were doing today. ultrasound, maternity, photo shoot, whatever. The thing is, we already know you're pregnant. Why the fuck do you need pictures to prove it? I don't understand that. I don't get the fucking point. But I'm also not a pregnant chick, so, you know, there is that. What the hell is this? What the fucking hell was that shit? I just need to know if I'm on Mushroom Rock Road. Because that's where I need to be right now. Is this Mushroom Rock Road? That's what I need to know. What the hell am I doing now? The hell did I just do? What did I just do? Hey, it's the Masamune. I wonder how cool looking this. Alright, I kind of like the look of that. Well, that explains the need for the rusty sword. I was wondering why the hell I picked that thing up a while back. Coolness. I mean, he's doing a lot more damage at this point than he was when he first became a playable character for me. I put his strength stat up a pretty good amount. He's also using the capture weapon, and it doesn't have any like strength bonuses or anything like that added into it. So, I mean, there's that. I just need to know, am I on Mushroom Rock Road right now? Because that's where I need to be. Well, the only Mushroom Rock area the airship takes me to is that stupid fucking valley down where you get Riku's Celestial. And I don't need to be down there because I'm not going to be able to capture or try to capture the things I need to get down in that little sunken valley area. Sorry, I'm trying to figure some shit out in this. I don't know what that means because I don't gamble. Like, I refuse to gamble because I cannot trust myself to do it. I cannot trust that by the time I left the place, that I wouldn't be so in debt I could never recover. An infinite Sith. I don't know what that means. I'm so confused. So I know the creature I'm out here to catch. I just gotta find the fucking thing.
Farewell. Enough.
I don't think I've seen your name. At least the way it's not in any channels I recall being in. But mind you, my memory ain't worth a shit. So this is not. So Quinn, I'll get back to your question in a minute there, Mr. Kayla's husband dude. Because I don't think I've talked to you yet, so I don't really know you. But I'll get back to your question in a minute. So, Quinn, what I'm reading is that I'm supposed to come up to the place where Gata and them were at, in order to find an area where people say they've had success locating Garudas. Because it's the Garuda out here that I need. I've got everything else. It's just that fucking Garuda. So that's the area of Mushroom Rock Road I need to be at. And that's where I need to get to. Well, according to what I'm reading, everything I've read says, and they're supposed to spawn most often, I guess, near where Gata and what's-his-face were standing at one point. So I think that what they're talking about is the command center location. Yeah, so it says I need to get to the area where Gata and Luzu were. And I don't remember where the hell they were. It's a command center. I don't remember how the hell to get there. Ooh. Yeah, Dark Mega Sisters. Fuck that. But isn't that where is it the command center where, isn't that off of, Mihen? Alright, so it's saying on this Final Fantasy wiki page that I need to get to the valley of Mushroom Rock Road. I just don't know if when they say valley, if they mean the location where I got the celestial weapon for Rika or Riku, or if they're talking about something else. Oh, that's fine, Kayla. I was just confused because I don't think I've ever talked to the guy before. What's up, Lance? Sorry, guys. I'm trying to work with a buddy of mine here. Help me figure something out, because I'm trying to do something specific. But for what I'm trying to do right now, apparently there's only one area to do it, according to what I'm reading, and I just need to figure out how the fuck to get to that area. Final Fantasy X, where is the valley on Mushroom Rock Road? Oh, that helps. Actually, quite a bit, I hope.
Farewell.
Well, I think I just got a much more definitive answer to where I need to go. And I am a few screens beyond it. But it shouldn't take much to get back to where what I'm reading here says I need to be. I just need to try to avoid the Dark Magus sisters, because I ain't ready to fuck with them right now. I don't know that I'm strong enough to beat any Dark Aeons. Much less the fucking Dark Magus bitches.
Enough.
The problem here is that according to what I am reading, where I need to go is basically this area back where I found Oron's celestial weapon. And I found that celestial weapon right back in this area. So according to what I'm reading, I gotta run around here like a tomfool idiot. And just hope I find the Garudas that I'm looking for. Because according to what I'm reading right here, the question is, where are the Garuda in Mushroom Rock? And the answer is, you find Garudas in Mushroom Rock Road, where you get Oron's ultimate weapon. After the save spear, where there's a rock elevator, the really long rocky road, there's the Garudas. And that was posted back in 09. I know. So, this is where we get Oron's, I guess what they're calling his ultimate weapon, is right here. So I don't know what save spear necessarily they're talking about, unless there's a save spear at the entrance. Dude, the goddamn Mega Sisters are back there. Fuck them bitches. I ain't trying to get caught up in all that drama. Pokeballs in chat, folks. Speaking of which, I need to double check something. Don't worry about the blue screen, folks. It pops up whenever I go to save with this game.
Enough.
Hello, Nana Harui? I just know I somehow fucked up the pronunciation of that. I just know I did. I blame little Broculus. It's all his fault. Because I goddamn well said so, Quinn. Oh, he's here. He just can't hear me. So technically he could defend himself. If somebody told him what I said. But you know what? I wouldn't even care. Because even if he wasn't here, I'd still blame him. Because I'm good like that. Hello, CX.
Farewell.
It's like I'm gonna blame Snow and Ice on Let's Carnival. It's all her fault. Woohoo! A Garuda!
It's over.
I just run around here, pick fights, until I kill 10 Garudas.
See ya.
Quinn, we found where to find them.
Farewell.
Now you just gotta have the patience to run around and fight shit till they show the fuck up. Hey look, there's another one of these sumbitches.
See ya.
That's 2. I need 10. Look up how to get those cactars in Lightning Road.
See ya.
Because I'm heading there when I'm done here. So, Game Lounge, folks. How the fuck are ya?
Enough.
Four out of 10.
See ya.
Alright, well, that's gonna be a royal pain in my fucking ass. That is most certainly gonna be a royal pain in my ass. Because those goddamn rocks they're talking about, those are clear at the other end of the Thunder Valley. Like, those are not easy to get to. You gotta run through the whole goddamn valley to find them.
Enough.
Well, I know right about where the damn things are. It's just gonna be a pain in the ass to get to them because, like I said, you gotta run through the whole fucking valley. Five of 10. Oh, that's just fucking prime. So, question then. Is it possible to avoid running into Dark Ixion if I equip the armor thing that prevents encounters? Alright, so just, yeah, avoid communication. Got it.
Enough.
I mean, when I get there, just because I have to run through the whole goddamn valley anyways, I'm still going to equip the no encounter, just so I don't have to fight a bunch of random crap. And then I'll just take it off when I get to the stones. But it's good to know that that piece of armor doesn't avoid running into Dark Aeons. Boy, they do not like Kamari. They really do not like Kamari in this area.
Farewell.
Yeah, but I think Waka's a bit further along than Kamari is on the spear grid. So I'm trying to work Kamari's spear grid. So not a whole lot of choice. Oh no, Riku isn't anywhere near my strongest. When it comes to combat, she's as weak as Kamari is.
Farewell.
I'm trying to, which is what I'm doing here. But physically, yeah, Riku is physically pretty weak. Her stats are shit.
Enough.
Yo, Darius, what up, my dude? Yeah, it's something I'm gonna probably have to do. If I'm gonna have a chance of getting into the temples I need to get into to get Magus, the Magus sisters, and Anima, so that I can proceed to destroy Jet. I know one of the things that I need for that is going to be double AP. And I actually have a sword for Titus that already has that ability. I'm not sure what else I'd need to put on there, but I know double AP have to be part of that. Triple AP, well, I haven't seen any of those pop up. I know triple AP was a thing in this.
Farewell.
All right. Oh, 7 of 10.
See ya!
So I need 3 more of them.
See ya!
Enough.
What are my spears at? Alright, so my mains are back to max. That way, these spears I'm collecting from these fights are actually worth the collecting. Not just being fucking wasted. And in the process, I am making my Aeons much stronger.
See ya!
I need 3 more Garudas and then I can be fucking done with this area.
Enough. Enough.
God damn it. Give me a Garuda.
See ya!
Give me a fucking Garuda.
Farewell.
Come on, you fuckers. Give me what I want. Let's try coming up here.
Farewell.
Alright, Pokeballs out in the chat, folks. We got a loose Pokemon. And I need to go to the bathroom right quick and in a hurry, along with grabbing me some coffee. So I'll be back in a few minutes, like shortly. Y'all hang tight. What's up, Flatstone? And the spider. Fork knife. And the hell is with everybody playing fucking fork knife? God damn. Oregon's 10-0 this season? That's scary. They're facing Wisconsin, so they're probably gonna fucking destroy them.
Farewell.
Alright. This can get really boring and repetitive. So I need 3 more fucking Garudas. Speaking of,
Farewell.
I believe that's 8 out of 10, if memory serves me correctly. Pokeballs in chat, folks.
Farewell. Farewell.
Alright. Trying to bring him down there.
Farewell.
Blep? The hell is that supposed to mean? That should be 9 of 10. Wow. That's a rare occurrence for an opposing team to Oregon. Wisconsin just got an interception on Oregon right when Oregon was about to score the first points of the game.
Farewell.
See ya!
Come on, Garuda. Jesus Christ.
Enough.
Come on. I need like one more Garuda. Weak start on Oregon's part. They're down 3-0. Or up 3-0. So, who watched the Jake Paul fight last night?
Enough.
Damn fucking Garudas! Fucking pain in my ass.
Farewell.
Why did you ban Wookie Cookie, Lent? Alright. Pokeball's in the chat, folks. Got a Pineco loose. Oh, good, Garuda. At least now I know where to go. To get Garudas out here when I need them.
You're counting. Yeehaw! Here we go!
Ooh, Candles of Life. Those are really nice. Yeah, it was the Garuda that I needed. This one, I just need that thing right there. I'll be right back in a few minutes. I gotta go to the bathroom. Hang tight, folks. Well, if we all thought going after those Garudas was a royal pain in the ass, and it was, well, next thing we got to go after is going to be just as much of a pain, if not more so. But before I can do all of that, I'll move this here circus on along to the next streamer. Give me a minute or two here. God damn it. So but I will still be live for about the next 2.5 hours, give or take a few minutes. So if any of y'all want to come on back, you're welcome to it. So, to all my friends out there in the Game Lounge arena, y'all be good now. I got apparently Eunice. I think it is. Yeah, Eunice, the Nirvana. I goy Nirvana? What does that mean, ma'am? Can you please explain what goy Nirvana means? I'd appreciate that. Alright, give me a minute. Just a little bit of one. Quinn. Little bit. Alright, now all that's handled. Off! To the Thunder Plains! To do the super boring shit to get the goddamn bullshit Cactors! That are Cactors with some weird reason for a differently spelled name. Thunder Plains! We have arrived. Do not mind the blue screen. As I've said before, this happens when I go to save the game. Nothing I can do about it. Now the fun begins. I'm not even gonna make all that much of an effort to have to dodge lightning because I suck at it. As you just saw, mother cock whore! Huh, didn't know that was there. Alright, Pokeballs into the Pokeballs and the Pokeballs into the chat. Let's find these Cactor stones. Let's go ahead and get them motherfuckers lit. Huh. Fucking whore! Stop hitting me with lightning! Ow. Motherfucker! Final Fantasy X hunting cactuars and thunderplanes. Okay, so first part is to find a stone that's glowing. Would you just leave me alone? Fucking lightning. stupid cunt. Oh, I hate this so much. You motherfucker. Final Fantasy X, how do I get the Cactor Stones in Thunder Plains to glow?
According to GameFAQs, GameSpot, they glow as you enter the Thunder Plains and continue.
I wonder... Holy shit, Wisconsin actually scored. That's impressive. This is what I was trying to fucking avoid.
See ya! See ya! Yeah!
Farewell.
This is really fucking annoying. I don't want to fight these goddamn things. There's no real fucking point to it.
See ya!
God damn it! I fucking hate this place. Wait till I'm fucking done with this damn area. I really hate this place.
Farewell.
Do I want to take the risk this motherfucker will get away before I can kill it? No, I don't. I'd rather just kill that cocksucking son of a bitch and be fucking done with it. Yeah, because this is already fucking annoying enough being out here. I really don't like this area, and it's primarily because of that lightning bullshit. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't have such a fucking problem out here. But no, it's got to be a dick. And be like, yeah, I'm going to wait for you to get into a fight. Then I'm going to kick your ass right as soon as the fight's over. Because, you know, we're douchebags about certain shit.
Farewell.
Honestly, I just want to be fucking done with the place.
No problem.
I don't fucking care about Kamari's weapon.
Take that.
I am not trying to go through all the fucking trouble of that bullshit. Nah, fuck that. Just let me get these stupid cactuars. And I'm fucking good. I don't give two fucks about the rest of it. Not according to the guide I'm fucking reading. According to what I'm reading over here, you pray to the three stupid fucking stones when they glow. Then you go pray at the broken tower. A chest drops, and you get Kamari's weapon.
Take that.
I've read 3 or 4 different facts at this point that say Kamari's weapon.
Booyah.
Well, apparently Kamari's is here with the cactuar bullshit. Because what I am reading is saying, you get Kamari's weapon here, and to do it, you pray at the 3 glowing fucking stones, and then you go, like, find this ghost over at the broken tower, and you pray or what the fuck ever over at the tower, and then a chest appears, and you get Kamari's weapon. And I quote, and this is from GameFAQs itself, a site that I found usually really, really reliable for information. Furthermore, to get Kamari's weapon, you just go straight to the fucking tower and pray. The Cactor sort of guides you to it if you don't know where it is, as it would a new player, but it's not a prereq for it to work. Like, that's... I don't give a fuck about the lightning dodge bullshit, because as you can tell, I can't fucking do it! It's like trying to win that stupid chocobo race while doing the prereq for the 3-star items to get the fucking 60 of them. Or what the fuck ever. I don't know what the butterfly thing in the woods is. And I don't care. Not unless it's gonna help me with Dark Aeons and Jet. The only reason I would give a shit about that. That's for the Jupiter thing that you had me pick up the other day? God damn it, you stupid cocksucker.
It's over.
Well, I don't know which tower is the broken tower. And really, I'm not even out here for Kamari's bullshit. No offense, I love Kamari, I think Kamari's amazing, but I ain't out here for his shit. I'm out here for their stupid fucking cactars. If I happen to be able to pick up Kamari's weapon in the process, you know what? That's fucking fine. I just don't know what tower's the broken one. Hello, Green Fluffy.
Take that.
Fashion Makeover Merch Studio, huh? Whatever the hell that is. Is that glowing? I'm going to take a guess that that's some mobile game of some kind. Oh, it's not fucking glowing. Well, best of luck.
Take that!
See ya!
That's my fourth cactar, I think. If I'm right, that makes 5. Well, I had one before I came back here. And I believe that's the 4th one I've killed. Ruthlessly, brutally, and with no fucking mercy. Why? Because I just want to get this shit over with. I don't know where this fucking broken tower bullshit's at. Like, I keep running by these stupid stones. I don't never see none of them glowing, but cactuars are popping up every now and then. It's super fucking annoying. Then there's this goddamn thunder bullshit that pisses me off.
See ya!
I just won't get the hell out of here. To be perfectly honest.
Take that! Enough!
Really? Asshole!
Enough!
Literally just popped out of a damn fight. Hadn't even had a chance to do nothing. And you're just gonna zap my ass. Fuck you.
See ya!
Oh, that motherfucker. I believe that's 5 of them. I needed 9.
It's over.
Don't mind the blue screen y'all see. Just me saving a fucking game. I don't know why this game does it like that, but it fucking does. It's really stupid. Fucking hit him! That should be 6. We'll do one more just to be safe, like after my 9 count. Just play it safe. Oh, that's gonna hit and hurt. You little motherfucker. So that should be 7. So 2 more should be 9, but we'll do one more after 9 just to play it safe.
It's over.
Who the fuck that is? You are not, no. You can suck a dick and stop trying to send me friend requests. Because I don't fucking know you, jackass.
No problem.
Farewell.
Motherfucking whore.
Farewell.
Have I mentioned how much I hate the fucking thunder in this area? Fucking lightning strike bullshit.
Take that.
That should be 8. How's Oregon not #1 in the country right now with the 10-0 record? 11-0 after tonight.
Take that.
Alright. Fucking stop that shit! God damn it!
Enough.
course, that was an instant fucking lightning strike.
Yeah!
Because this is a stupid motherfucking Thunder Plains. They don't care. People who programmed this shit for this really went all out to piss off people.
Farewell.
Here we go. It's over. Take that.
See ya!
I think that was 9, but I'm not sure. Oh, I fucking lost track. Fucking whore.
Farewell.
Take that. Say your prayers.
Shut up, Waka.
It's over.
Farewell.
problem.
Farewell.
It's over. Take that.
Yeah!
Oh, good. Shut up. Knock your shit off. Damn it. Fucking trying to do something here. About another hour and a half. Why? I mean, I can cover, sure. What time was mine tomorrow? I think it, if I remember right, It was at a time that I normally don't pick because I can't always guarantee I'll be live at that point. Give me a minute. Let me look. Yeah, it's 5 p.m. my time. And Armada slots are what? An hour, right? If I remember correctly? Yeah, I could fill in. It'd be easier to do it that way than, you know, try to remember to be live at exactly 4 o'clock Central Time.
We're counting on you. Yee-haw! Here we go!
Picked up a whole bunch of fucking junk in that area. Honestly, I'm not sure she really needs to have that. She's not a physical attacker. And honestly, I could probably give something else that particular ability if I really needed to. I'm actually really surprised that Oregon is currently losing to Wisconsin. Wisconsin's 5-4, Oregon's 10-0 on the season so far. I didn't watch the fight, but I kind of heard about the results after it. And I'm going to be honest. I honestly expected Tyson to lose. And I expected it for two reasons. A, Tyson is damn near 60 years old at this point. Let's be real. It's incredibly rare to have someone still box, especially box professionally, past about like 40, 45 years old. Like, if you don't know that by now, then you know like nothing about boxing. Most professional fighters tend to retire by the time they're 40 to 45 years old at most. So definitely age was a huge factor. The other factor that I put into consideration with last night's Paul versus Tyson fight was that Tyson hasn't fought in like, what, 15 years, 20 years, somewhere in that general vicinity. Like, it's been a long time for Tyson. He just, as good a shape as I know the man was in, because I know he trained really hard all summer and for the entirety of fall up to, you know, like a day or two before the fight. Realistically speaking, no amount of training was going to put him in a position to win that fight when that, you know, that fight was, you know, so fast. It happened as quickly as it did. Like, don't get me wrong. I wanted Tyson to win that fight. I hoped Tyson could pull that fight out. But realistically, there was no chance in hell. Like, I don't like saying that. I hate the fact that that's the way it is. But, you know, when you look at a fight like that, regardless of any other factors, you have to look at stuff like age and things of that nature. And when you look at the honest facts, the honest factors involved here,
You're counting up.
Tyson didn't stand a chance.
Yee-haw! Here we go!
I don't like saying it, but I knew going into that fight Tyson was going to lose. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. Tyson went into a fight that realistically speaking, he was not equipped to win. His age for the battle spoke against him. His lack of fights over the last 20 years spoke against him. And also, I don't know if you're aware of this particular, thing regarding Jake Paul, Chelsea. But here's the thing. I've listened and watched some videos and stuff, listened to guys who have a lot more knowledge in the sport of boxing than I will ever have. I've at best been a casual fan of boxing for my 45 years. I don't think I've seen more than maybe a dozen boxing matches at most over 45 years. So I don't know shit about boxing myself, really. Like, I know the primary basics, and that is all I know. I know that you're only allowed to use your hands to attack your opponent. I know that movement is a key factor. I know that boxers retire by the time they're about 40, 45. That's what I know essentially about the sport of boxing, other than it's fought in a ring and it's been around for hundreds and hundreds of years. So going up, leading into this fight over the last couple of months, I've seen some videos and stuff on like YouTube and shit of people talking about the Jake Paul-Mike Tyson fight. And what I heard about Jake Paul is disturbing. And I've watched the video evidence provided that really does support the made claims. And what I've heard is that a lot of Jake Paul's opponents have allegedly thrown their fights against Jake Paul. And the primary evidence of this is you'll see a fight go 2 or 3 rounds with Jake Paul. Then if you watch like the footage closely of those fights, you see what appear to be hand signals or some form of a signal directed towards the opponent of Paul and that opponent's like manager and corner people and shit. And up to that point, usually it's been a really good fight on the part of Jake Paul's opponents. But once this signal is given, all of a sudden, Jake Paul opponents just start sucking ass. And then they lose within another round or two. And the video evidence supporting this is really, really fucking telling. Against Jake Paul. And if the accusations can be proven, many of Jake Paul's so-called victories would be thrown out. The fights would be declared no contest because A, you know, the signal was given, and then B, the opponent obeyed the signal and did what apparently the signal told him to do and lost the fight on purpose. So both people in the fights are at fault if these accusations are ever investigated and then proven to be true. The only reason that I know Jake Paul didn't try shit like that with Tyson is because Tyson wouldn't put up with it. Jake Paul talked shit about Tyson's deceased daughter. That's what, you know, ended up leading to this fight being scheduled to begin with. And then Logan Paul has threatened to kill Mike Tyson on at least one occasion very publicly. He has very publicly threatened Mike Tyson's life. I don't blame Tyson for wanting to beat the shit out of both Paul brothers. I really don't. And if it was a street fight, like if it was an MMA style fight, despite the age, I kind of have to give the advantage to Mike Tyson against either of the Paul brothers. Because what I have seen of Logan Paul during his quote-unquote career as a professional wrestler is, yeah, Logan Paul's got some skills, but they're really raw, and he's mostly just all talk. There's not a lot of physical capability to back it up. I understand the same is true, based on what I've heard, about Jake Paul. He's got some good raw skill, he's got some good raw abilities, but he's mostly just running the mouth and pissing people off and then picking fights with them, and they go into the fight angry. And anybody who knows anything about combat and combat sports will tell you, you never fight angry. You just don't fucking do that. And the reason you don't do it is no matter what kind of physical advantages you can gain in a fight by fighting angry, you know, with the adrenaline rush and everything that's involved, the biggest thing you lose is your mental ability to think on your feet in the middle of the fight. A calm, collected, cool combatant can, and almost every time will, beat the hell out of an opponent they fight that is fighting while pissed off. It's just how it works. Because the combatant who is calm, cool, and collected can think on their feet and adjust strategy moment by moment by moment by moment. Whereas the combatant who fights while pissed off all to hell is just gonna bull rush in, and they're gonna waste all that energy, whatever mental capacity and capabilities they have. All of that gets fucking wasted very quickly. And they're going to take a lot of damage really quickly in the hope of dealing one or two or three or four decisive blows. And that is super difficult to do, nearly impossible to do if you fight when you're pissed. Because if you fight when you're pissed, you're not fucking thinking. And when you're in a fight, you have to think. It's how that works. So that's another thing about the Jake Paul fight last night that I think really counts against, unfortunately, Mike Tyson, is Tyson went into that fight and he was mad as hell. I don't think there is any question of that. And because Tyson went into the fight mad as hell because of all the shit that, you know, Jake had been talking about his deceased kid, Tyson lost. I honestly think that if Tyson hadn't went into that fight as pissed as he was because Jake Paul talked shit about his dead daughter, and then Logan Paul had just straight talked shit to Mike and threatened to kill him, I think Tyson reasonably could have won that fight despite the age difference, despite, you know, the other factors involved in there that spoke against Tyson going into the fight. I think Tyson went into that fight pissed, justifiably, and that's one of the three major reasons Tyson lost to Jake Paul. Because he went in and he wasn't thinking. He couldn't think. All he could see was red. And he lost because he went in pissed. It's that simple. It's the lack of fights in the last 20 years combined with the age, combined with going into the fight mad as hell. That's why Jake Paul beat Mike Tyson. I'm waiting for Jake Paul to fight an opponent the quality of Tyson in his prime, or the quality of a Mayweather, or the quality of a McGregor. I'm waiting for a fighter of that caliber to step to the fucking plate and go into that fight without letting the shit talk by the Paul brothers get to him and just beat Jake Paul's ass. Like, I would pay to see that fight. That would be an amazing fight and a humbling experience for Jake Paul, and by extension for Logan Paul. It really would. Alright, it's a good discussion. When I get back, I want to hear everybody's thoughts and opinions on why they feel Mike Tyson lost to Jake Paul. But for now, before I end up with a mess, I need to answer the call of nature and grab some coffee. So I will be back in a couple of minutes. Y'all hang tight. We'll get back into the discussion of the Paul versus Tyson fight and playing this. So I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Y'all hang tight. Alright. I am back! And I am your immortal Sith Emperor. My job in life is to steal your souls and consume them as fuel to fuel my never-ending immortality. And if you don't like it, tough. Let's see. 'Cause I need to mark it. I see them tree biddies for titties that Dual Boss kindly and generously donated. Darius was in here earlier, so he already got a shout out. I gave Chelsea her shout out about 25 minutes ago. So that's everybody that I've seen so far. So, just so everybody knows exactly what's going on, currently I am pretty close to in-game play for this game. I am attempting to finish up several side quests, primarily capture quests. And going after, two summons that I don't currently have in this game. Summons are referred to as Aeons, so it'd be two Aeons I don't currently possess. I'm also working on getting at least some of the final weapons, ultimate weapons for each of the characters. I have collected 4 as of now, but this is all honestly just in preparation for finishing the game itself. Ooh, silver hourglass. Nice. So, in this game, there's a place called the Monster Arena, and you get a side quest from the guy that runs it, asking you to catch 10 of a specific series of monsters. That he then decides to go ahead and
Booyah!
turn into these horrendously powerful and vicious creations that you can choose to fight in the very aptly named Monster Arena. The other thing involved is that you get some really nice items from completing the 10 of per for the Monster Arena guy. Helps fill the item slots for some kind of hard to find items in the game to prepare you for the final battle. This Maddie C is Final Fantasy X. Or, as it's also very commonly known, because they use the Roman numeral system to determine post the number of each Final Fantasy game for the numbered versions. Final Fantasy X or FFX.
See ya!
Well, aren't you a son of a bitch? Boy, they really don't like him. Ah, it's 13-13. Oregon's finally tied up the game and looking like they got a chance to take the game finally. I'm watching the Oregon Ducks versus Wisconsin Badger game in the background. And it is 10 minutes left in the final quarter of the game. So Oregon needs to score, but they also need to waste the clock. Actually, hold up. I wanted that silver hourglass. Oh, that's a deep sack for Wisconsin.
Farewell.
Oh, great. One of these fucking things.
Farewell.
Out of my way!
Let's steal that silver hourglass. Oh, that's a... You prick. I said silver hourglass, you ass monkey.
Booyah!
It's all Tech's fault. I didn't get a silver hourglass there. I blame Tech. Fucking British people always trying to fuck with us Americans.
Yeah!
See ya!
Alright, well, you're gonna be useless in this fight. Actually, Riku. Oh, I do want that ability. One of the few times right now I'm willing to use a level 4 spear. Ultima is a worthy ability. Yo, Goliath! How you been, bud? I think that's... Yeah, that's the direction I'm taking you. Nice, a chocobo feather.
Take that.
That little motherfucker didn't want to take the hit. Dude was like, you can steal from me. Sure, I can't stop that. But bitch, you ain't hitting me. So smoke bombs give me dark strike as an ability, or okay, so that's what I need those for. Give me dark proof. Zombie proof. Oh, that's what I use musk for. I've had a shit ton of musk on my person for a long time. Never knew exactly what good it was. Auto haste. Alright. Alright, now I know what all that shit, the important shit is. That was a super lame dad joke, Chelsea. Not gonna lie. And also, don't forget, Musk was also used to buy votes for Trump in the election this year. Which is supposed to be fucking illegal, but apparently the law ain't gonna do shit because Musk is like the richest douchebag on the fucking planet. So apparently the law doesn't fucking apply to him. Yeah, you heard about that, didn't you, Chelsea? So in case you hadn't heard about it, on Twitter at the very least, I don't know if he did this, posted this on other social media platforms. I know other people probably reposted it on other social media. I don't know if Musk himself did it. But I saw the post. So basically Musk said, if you sign this piece of paper saying you agree to vote for Trump in the November election 2024, I will give you $1 million. Normally I'm not particularly big on politically based discussions or religiously based discussions. They're volatile and divisive. But yeah, like, that's some super illegal election interference style bullshit.
It's over.
And nobody in law enforcement seems to be stepping up to the fucking plate and going, hey, Elon, you attempted to interfere with the 2024 presidential election by trying to buy votes. That's not legal, you stupid son of a bitch, and now you're gonna go to fucking jail.
Yeah.
Yeah!
I'm not gonna lie, Elon should be, you know, like Elon and everybody in the top 1% should be glad I'm not in law enforcement, especially federal law enforcement. Because if I was like in the FBI or the CIA or something like that, one thing I can promise you would fucking happen, and I don't give a fuck what kind of bullshit they threw my way in an attempt to get me to back off or whatever. Because I'm a very moral, honest, honorable guy. Alright, now, you know, yeah, sure, power corrupts, absolute power corrupts, absolutely. So, you know, I definitely have to be careful. I'd have to have watchdogs making sure I don't fuck it up. But I guarantee you this. If I was in law enforcement, like federal law enforcement, with the ability to actually go after Musk and Trump and the rest of those fucking ass clowns my goddamn self, I would not hesitate. Like, for example, I'm sure you've all heard this by this point. The two Supreme Court justices, what was it, Alito and Samuel something or whatever, the black guy and the old black guy and the old white guy that are on the Supreme Court that are Republicans, like hardcore Republicans.
It's over.
Because this story bust, yeah, well, it's not Samuel Jackson, no. Two Supreme Court justices who did not report gifts on their taxes. So, Justice Thomas and I think the other guy's name was Alito or something, or no, it was Justice Scalia is the other one. Justice Scalia was the other one. So like 2 years ago or so, by this point, it came to light that Scalia and Thomas, yeah, Clarence Thomas is his name. had been accepting shit tons of gifts from their major Republican donors for decades and not reporting over 98% of those gifts that they received. For example, Justice Thomas,
No problem.
his Republican donor, paid for at least 2 of Thomas's kids' schooling all the way through college. Bought his mother a house. Bought at least one, I believe it was multiple vehicles for Clarence Thomas and his family members. Opened a business for Clarence Thomas's mom out of the house that he bought Clarence Thomas's mom, so that she could live on the top floor and run the business on the bottom floor. Like, it's fucking, like, the list goes on and on. It's ridiculous. And he took Clarence Thomas on a shit ton of vacations on his private fucking jet all over the world. Like, we're talking millions in known gifts and millions more in suspected gifts from this donor to Clarence Thomas. Like, millions and millions that Thomas, for the most part, like, did not report the vast majority of them. Like, we're talking somewhere around like 98.9% of these gifts were never reported on Justice Thomas's fucking taxes, like they fucking should have been by law. And then Scalia, on top of receiving millions in gifts from his donor, Scalia's wife was one of the people who egged on the January 6, 2021 insurrection. Among other things that, at best, are highly questionable on a moral and ethical level. At worst, are blatantly outright criminal activities.
See ya!
And somehow, 2 years or more after the evidence came out that this shit happened with these people, somehow both Justice Scalia and Justice Thomas are still on the fucking bench. Like, I don't know how the hell that happened. I wish to God I knew how they were being protected. I really do. I wish to God I knew who or what was protecting these clowns.
Take that.
Because let's be fucking real, both of those assholes should be in prison at this point. Justice Barrett should never have been confirmed to the bench because she is a religious zealot with some very extreme psychotic religious views that absolutely interfere with her capacity to be fair and impartial on the Supreme Court bench. Like, she is part of a very well-known religious fucking cult in America. Like, the bitch is nuts. And she is, in her confirmation hearing, she straight up admitted she never gave up the religious beliefs of the cult she grew up in, that she's still a very active member of that religious psycho cult. But for some reason, she got confirmed. Who's the other one? The big one, Justice, God, I can't remember his name. But the big scandal with him was that there were uninvestigated claims that had been, of sexual harassment, assault, and rape that were made against him. And have been made against him multiple times over the years. But nobody stepped up to the fucking plate to investigate the criminal complaints. And they were brought up in his confirmation hearings. And one half of Congress basically ignored him. Didn't want to do anything. Like, people wonder why America's in the trouble that we're in. Well, when you have shit like this that goes on, the evidence is presented in a public fashion and, verified by multiple people and agencies, and you don't fucking step up and go, oh, maybe we should investigate this. Maybe this, these people should be arrested and accused of the crimes and put on fucking trial, and you just let it slide. Well, what do you expect's gonna happen to a nation where that shit's allowed to happen? Of course corruption sets in to a degree where it becomes almost impossible to root it out completely and start fresh. Of course it's gonna fucking happen. And it gets worse when the top 1% bracket of wealth, aka the ultra wealthy around the globe, not just in America, but worldwide, step up and start fucking enabling these criminal behaviors, these unethical and immoral and dishonorable behaviors in, the politicians that they're funding through what amounts to legalized bribery. Well, I mean, what do you expect? You wonder why we're fucked? Well, that's why we're fucked. As a nation, that is why we're fucked right now. This is why I encourage people. I even beg people, do your fucking research about the issues. Learn who these people are. Learn what they're doing. Figure it the fuck out. And then once you do, step up to the fucking plate and go, we're done allowing you to pull this shit. Knock it off or get put in prison. Because the truth is, it's up to us to hold them accountable for their bullshit. Okay. Who was it that just learned Ultima? Hey, Zenny. Trying to figure out something here. Alright, we'll have to go to the spear grid. Oh, nobody's learned it yet. I just opened it and it's Titus. Oh, I didn't even open it all the way. I need more level 4 spears. God. Damn it. That sucks.
Booyah!
16-13, Oregon over Wisconsin. A minute 32 left in the fourth quarter. I'm surprised this game's been as close as it has been. I wonder if Oregon came out mostly to just fuck around, because they're already guaranteed to be in a bowl game this year. They're 10-0 right now. If they don't get a bowl game, there's something fucking wrong with college sports. I actually wouldn't be surprised to see Oregon in the championship game this year for NCAA level sports. As far as I know, they're one of only maybe 8 teams left in NCAA that are undefeated in football. 8 at most. NCAA list of currently undefeated teams. So,
See ya!
Army is undefeated, currently like 9-0. Apparently the Indiana Hoosiers are undefeated at 9-0. Oregon, pending the result of this game, is undefeated currently at 10-0. And the BYU Cougars are undefeated at 9-0. This game having 41 seconds left. Outside of a Hail Mary pass, I don't see Wisconsin pulling a win. They need a Hail Mary pass deep into the red zone, and then they need a field goal. No. They need a touchdown if they're going to win, a field goal if they want to tie. Yeah, it's over. Oregon pulls out the football game 16-13 over Wisconsin.
Yeah!
That should be it for Saturday Night College Football Week 12. Don't know if any of you motherfuckers are football fans, but I damn sure am. Hey, look, it's the Aeon I've been slowly powering up. Just easier to fucking beat them all at once instead of having to... I mean, it takes about the same amount of time, just... I don't have to do individual attacks and do the... Have to wait half a second death animation before the next character in the lineup fucking gets an attack, blah, 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 bullshit. That shit gets annoying! It's like my mom! This video will be going up onto my YouTube channel as well. Let me go ahead and post that real quick in case any of you are interested in popping on by and checking me out. I have been posting my VODs on my YouTube channel now for quite a while. That is my YouTube, folks. Ladies and gentlemen, germs and everything in between. Like, subscribe, comment on videos, do all the things. Help me start to blow up my YouTube channel. I'd be much obliged. Then, of course, for any of you who might be interested, this is my personal Discord channel, or server, not channel. Misspoke, my bad. Feel free to join. My Discord is intended as a place to just like have all streamers. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's intended for anybody and everybody as streamers, just a general cool community. You come in, you can talk about this, that, and the other goddamn thing. Hang out. You can post your streams in there, etc., etc., etc. Now we got to move this on to Lotus TG playing Pal World. So be good to yourselves, each other, the planet, everything. Have fun. Stay the fuck out of trouble. Exercise your rights, responsibilities, privileges, and duties of wherever you happen to be from. As viewers, show that love and respect to the streamers that you watch, because believe me when I tell you, it makes our fucking day. It really does. As streamers, show that same love and respect to your viewers. Because while we could do this job without them, it wouldn't be any fun. This is your immortal Sith Emperor, Darth Zimby, signing the fuck out for the evening. I'll catch y'all tomorrow on the flip side.